Start out here on the monthly. As we can see, we're still getting that continuation. So not really any change as far as the monthly is concerned, just continuation of the breakout of balance, right? A lot of times you can basically double the balance area. So if we were to maybe make a drawing here like this and then duplicate this drawing, you could see that would put us basically at the all-time high. So kind of interesting there. Like if we do go double the range of this monthly balance, right? And we doubt that it's gonna. Well, I doubt that it's gonna just go, straight up. But that's typically how balances go. They go about the distance of balance. So yeah, I won't be shocked if that is what ends up happening. But really, on the monthly, we're just continuing to break out, right? We're watching that previous month's low still, which is a lot lower. Um, on a larger scale, of course. We're approaching that equilibrium high, that 4508 level, right? And you can just kind of see why I have the level, just because we have a lot of opens and closes and lows and highs, basically right there at that level. So not necessarily like to the tick, but just around this area here, just areas that you can see that the market has agreed upon price before is kind of how I come up with those levels or what I look for in those levels. Switching over to the weekly here, you can see we get this nice move up. The weekly is continuing, or one time framing up on the weekly. Um, relatively no change. Still watching that previous week's low. You can see on the larger scale of things, we're not too far away from the all-time high. Just last October, we've had such a nice rally from that October low, and finally, after balancing for weeks and weeks and weeks, have broken out of that balance. And so, something that I like to do is when I'm looking at this like on a larger scale, just to kind of help me maintain perspective, is what I'll do is I'll go from this swing high, right, and you could see like the next swing high is basically like right here, right at that 4508. Um, but you can, what I like to do is kind of take it from that swing high and draw like just a retracement. Not necessarily Fibonacci because I'm just looking for percentages here, 25, 50, 100, or 75, 100. Um, and what I like to do is as we're in this, range here, if we start to stay above, even if there's a pullback and we start to stay above this level here, to me that still remains strong, right? If we slip below 75, then it starts to turn more neutral. If we slip below this 4500, it starts to turn more bearish, and then if we slip below this 25%, then it starts to get real negative. It's just something that I like to do just to kind of see like what quadrant you're in, right? You could break it up in thirds as well if you like the thirds better. um just some way to help you kind of maintain the perspective, because right now a lot of stuff that's coming out is all markets overbought, blah blah blah, whatever. um but this is something that we've talked about, right? We've been talking about it. You could do it from this swing high, Thomas. I just do it from the current range that it's trapped in. So like this high right here, right, was a high that's never been tested, and it made a new high, never got tested, and then this is a low that never got tested. So that's just kind of like how I do it. It doesn't necessarily, I mean, you could do it from wherever, whatever helps you, you know what I mean? Like it's not, there's no science behind it. It's just something that helps me visually stay on track or stay on sides, or you know, maintain my perspective. There's no necessarily like a right way to do it. Yeah, the one right here. Yeah, you could go to that one. That's the one I'll move to if we break this high. I just like kind of keep moving back to the next high. Like I wouldn't use this one here, um, right? Because it's kind of an equal one. I wouldn't use this one here either. I'd use this one. So it'll pretty much go from like this one to this one, and then I'll go to the all-time high. Yeah, and it's even saying 48.92, which is wrong. So Morning Roach. Um, but yeah, like I mean, just something that you can, kind of help yourself or just helps you maintain that perspective is really the key. We're whatever it may be doesn't necessarily have to be what helps me maintain perspective, right? It's probably not going to be the same. What the fuck's the deal with this thing? But whatever's going to help you, you should utilize it, and that's something that for me kind of keeps me on track. So just figured I'd share it. I'm sure you guys have seen before on some of the other charts because I use it on stocks a lot. um yeah. And then on the daily, right, we got that little cessation of one time frame. We put in that little doji bar, right, where the open and close basically the same. We looked above, looked below, is an outside day, 2-day balance. Well, we broke out of balance and got nice continuation yesterday. The high yesterday was at 85 half, and then so today balance rules are still in play. We're still breaking out of balance on the monthly, on the weekly, and again on the daily, breaking out of balance. So the continuation or the squeeze kind of continues here. Switching over to the profiles now, you can we'll do a little review from yesterday. And you can see, we left behind some single prints. Basically, the market opened up and just basically traded straight up. It came back down a little bit, back tested the open, and then just went on a tear. Trapped a bunch of short inventory, moved higher. Trapped a bunch more short inventory, moved higher, and then started to, it's really started to kind of power through at the end. But looks like buying kind of ran out as short covering had been completed, and then kind of retraced into the close there. So with overnight inventory, and you can see the settle 41 or 44.71. So overnight inventory pretty balanced. We did get a poor low right above those single prints, showing most likely that there was just no supply or not enough supply to break these lows. And now we're kind of squeezing up. Fed Waller came on this morning and was saying, the market's ripping and everything's good and buy, right? So the euphoria is really starting to kick in, and that's one thing that you've got to kind of weigh in to your perspective, right? Is you don't want to be influenced necessarily. Like a good Denzel Washington quote that I always sticks with me is, if you read the news you're misinformed, but if you don't read the news you're uninformed, right? And so it's our job here as risk managers to kind of read between the lines and try to understand really what's going on. And we've been talking about this for weeks. I mean, for even longer than that. Saying that these leveraged funds are just so short and they continue to short, and so there's good odds that they just kind of keep getting squeezed out until they stop shorting. And so once we see them start to buy the market, that's going to be our sign really to maybe become a little bit more bearish. But so far just being patient and buying pullbacks has been pretty uh beneficial for the most part of this year. So there's no reason really to stop now. We are kind of getting some continuation. If we go over here, You look at Apple, right? Apple made an all-time high yesterday, along with Microsoft as well, made an all-time high yesterday. And then also Nvidia made an all-time high yesterday. So you've got three, gigantic stocks, um, making all-time highs yesterday, and everyone saying, "Oh, we can't go higher; it's impossible." But then we take a look at some of the other big stocks like Amazon. Amazon still got room to the upside. Google still got room to the upside. Meta still got room to the upside, even though Meta's been on a tear lately. Um, Even Netflix, right? Netflix got some room to the upside, been also on a pretty bit of a tear, and Tesla's still got a good amount of room to the upside as well. So as much as I agree that we're getting most of the rotation or most of this pump in the the like you know the the 10 names that are the big names, um it's kind of hard to deny what's actually going on, right? And then we pull over our calendar here, you could see, right? So financials, insurance is kind of coming down. You got regional banks, but this is just a 1 week performance. You're getting a little bit of rotation starting to come in here. And if we jump out to the monthly performance, you're seeing some of these banking sectors, right, starting to, even Schwab, who got beat down like a fucking 4-year-old in Kmart, is starting to gain a little bit of traction. And this is something that we talked about, right? If the market, you see Schwab's up 10%, Apple's only up 8%. But something that we talked about, right? If the market's rally is going to continue and we start to see rotation, then there's no reason to try to fight it. And so, that's just, we just got to remember to trade the chart that's in front of us, like our man Jim Dalton always says. If we go to year to date real quick, you can see some of them down, but you're starting to see, I mean, like SPGI Financial up 20% almost, MCO
Alexa,
up
turn the office
25%.
light off.
Um, so we are starting to see some of that rotation here, and that's what's kind of like leading this move to the upside. So there's no reason to fight it. And you can see that Globex is breaking the high right now. We've got about 7 minutes until the market opens up. So, it's a good chance that we open up on gap rules. Um, I'm I'm kind of in the boat that today becomes a down day, but I'm not gonna fight what's going on, right in front of us. So if the market just continues to move higher, so be it. Um, we're almost to that 4508 equilibrium level where we kind of expect to see some resistance. We'll kind of see what comes and plays out. As far as the plan goes, we're gonna, possibly be on gap rules. Um, this is something that we talked about yesterday at the close, right? If you guys were here at the close, we talked about the market opening up on a gap higher today, and then it will close the gap. Everyone will buy the first dip. You'll get a little bit of a pop, and then the market will sell off. That's kind of what I'm expecting today, right? But anything's possible, obviously, and the market's just squeezing up here. So amazing. And I'm sure, like, I mean, even before I went to bed, I was looking at the market and it was at like 65 or something. And I was thinking to myself, oh, I guess we're not going to open up on a gap tomorrow. Maybe we're just going to trade lower right now. But Fed Waller got on the mic this morning. He's like, you know what? We need that market to open up on a gap. And this is what we're talking about. Like, this is human psychology. All these people that were short yesterday, they're like, oh shit, the market's going up again today. And what are they going to be doing? They're going to be buying. Um, so just be careful today. It's Friday. Also, we don't want to give back all of our gains from the entire week. Uh, so we want to be a little bit patient, but we also, today is OPEX as well. So there's some options adjusting that has to be done from some bigger institutions, which may cause a little bit of volatility. We have decent overnight volume already. Um, yeah, so as far as the plan goes, really, I'm kind of looking to see if this gap closes. We'll look to see if we get acceptance in this upper distribution. If we get acceptance below really like that 82 level, and back below this poor high, right, they would both be in there. We'll be looking for a test of that 75, and then I'm really kind of looking for that test down to the settle, which is right where that weak spot is. And if we get that, and there's not really a strong reaction, and a strong reaction would take us back above 80. No strong reaction, we get an opportunity to kind of sell this thing down into this lower distribution and look to fix that mechanical level that was left yesterday, which is that 66 half. If we don't close the gap, obviously we want to go with any gap it doesn't fill. And if we come down to this 82 and find a pop that takes us back above yesterday's high and we start to see acceptance, then we want to go with it to the upside. Like I said, we always want to do what the market's telling us to do, and we don't want to try to just force our bias in on the market or try to make the market do what we think it should do. We've got to stay vigilant and always trade the right side of our chart. That's why also, like with us being day traders here for the most part, maybe some swing traders, I take some swing trades, but it's a dangerous game getting too fixated on a larger chart, because you can really get a big bias. And that's what we're kind of seeing in the market. I think you're seeing a lot of long-term money look at the chart and they're like, it's up too much, blah blah blah, we're gonna short. And they've just been getting fucking punished for that shit, because they're trying to force their will on the market, and nobody forces their will on the market except Donald Trump, right? When he was president, and all those tweets, anytime he would tweet, the market would go fucking ape shit. Yeah, other than that, we've got about 2 minutes. Now's the time. Lock in your plans. Be prepared to manage some risk. And like I said, take it easy today. It's Friday, right? Don't try to force anything. Maybe let the market settle out a little bit before we decide what we're gonna do. Also, like to give a little shout out everyone that's been watching on YouTube. We've had like a ton of new people coming in the Discord that were watching on YouTube, so that's awesome. That's what this channel was really started for, was to just share information with each other and help each other improve, not only in our trading and risk managing, but also in life in general. So appreciate everyone that watches and likes and shares, and everyone that's in the Discord. If you guys weren't here, I'd just be fucking sitting here talking to myself all day. Bored.
Good morning.
Morning, Dan.
Morning.
Tommy, what's up, man?
All good, all good.
You off today?
Yeah, off today, yeah.
Nice. After a long week of work, you deserve it.
Yeah, and I got most of the weekend off as well, so it's nice. The weather's pretty decent too. It's hot today.
Weather's shit here. So. There's the open.
I got a P count right out the fucking gate in one of the bots. I've been
A lot
getting
of
P counts
contracts
from
just traded right there.
both of them.
You reset your DOM, Brad, if you've had it on from pre-market, or do you just
Yeah.
leave it? Yeah,
I just
it on
reset
open.
the volume. Yeah, on the open.
Yeah, cool.
Buyers trying to step in here at the 88.
Bot did not get in.
A little bit of a liquidation there. Sellers got stuck on that 87 now.
Thank you, coming down pretty hard.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, this thing's gonna.
It's weird, it came down a lot faster there than the ES.
The Dow's not
Just
going
gotta-
down as fast. Dow's actually
Just got-
trying to break its open.
Tech was really up yesterday though, wasn't it?
Everything was green yesterday.
Yeah, it was a pretty solid up day. I got P counts in both bots. See if they get in.
Gap is one tick away from getting filled. This is like a premonition. Everyone go back and watch the YouTube video that we did yesterday right at the end where we decided what was going to happen today. 24 hours before it happened. Well, not 24, I guess, but full days worth of time before it happened. That's just human psychology. Like, I'm not like a fucking wizard with a crystal ball. Like, it's just fucking, that just makes sense for them to do. Like, open the market up on a gap. Everyone that was short yesterday is going to be fucking like, oh shit, I'm going to miss it. They're going to start buying and then just run all their stops. That's how they can get the market to continue going up. Is get a bunch of retail traders to get long today, run all their stops on the way down, and then buy once they get the market a little bit lower. That's what I would do.
One bot is in.
Puts?
The puts. Yep. I'll watch it closely. See where we go. The other one hasn't done anything yet.
So we filled the gap, getting a little bit of a bounce here. Short stuck here on the 85.75. They got stuck down there at 85. Nasdaq caught a big bounce off of the lower distribution there. Sector boxes looking mixed, but tech is not doing great. We do
So are you set? Sorry, go on, mate. I didn't know you were talking.
I was just going to say we have a pretty decent breadth, and the tick is holding green. Also, the ratios are pretty positive on the NYSE. Nasdaq's still 2-1, not really great, but yeah. What were we going to say, Tommy?
So are you saying, so basically, right, KNL people were getting short. We then popped it just before the open. It's coming back, and now those people are covering their position, but a bigger seller will be taking it, right, and then trying to run it down. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah. So what I think's happening is everyone was short yesterday. Right, all the retail traders short. We squeezed them up, right, and so they're gonna start buying, right, and not only they're gonna buy, they're like, shit, this thing's gonna go, so they're gonna start buying again. Like, they're gonna start not only closing the short, but they're gonna buy long.
Okay, cool. So they're gonna close their position and flip.
Exactly. because they feel like, oh shit, it's time. I just gotta buy it, and then today we just run them down.
Like I got smashed on the short side yesterday. I'm going to get on the long side today, and then they get smashed again.
Exactly, double smash. This is where I kind of expect a bounce from. That's going to get everybody piled in. We should bounce back above 87.5, and buyers will just start showing up in force, get absorbed, and then we'll sell it.
And did you get short there, Brad? Failed to take the overnight high and back through the open.
I got short at 88.50.
Right, so you were basically buying what a couple of people would have been covering there.
Yep, exactly. I flattened at 82. I'm not in a trade right now. I flattened into this 82. That's where I was kind of expecting us to get a bounce at, so I don't want to.
Yeah, because you can't really tell if it was finished yesterday, can you?
No, it's tough. Yeah, it's
Like it could have
tough.
just been like a pullback there in M, and then could come down, test around that area, and just continue back up.
Right. And like, it's not that you can't be a buyer today. Like, there's going to be buyers, I'm sure, underneath of the Globex low and that lower distribution, and then we still got more single prints down there. So like, if you're just looking, like some people just have an easier time trading from the long side than they do for the short side.
Yeah, I do for sure.
Yeah, so just wait. Just let it come down to an area where you'd like to buy it, and then qualify the trade. Don't worry about like missing the short or anything like that. Like just wait, and when it comes down to you, it'll be there, and you'll be good. And get all my stuff together and fucking send it to Jack Schwager and be in the next book. Like, have you watched my YouTube? Jason Shapiro, one of the guys that was in Jack Schwager's most recent book, runs a YouTube channel. And he what's it called? He uses the COT report a lot. I like listening to him. He has a website where he charges like a dickload of money because he breaks it down. It's just an Excel sheet that he breaks down. You could do it yourself, it's just a pain in the ass. But...
Right, I'm in Market Wizards. You're gonna have to pay the fee.
It would be cool, but it will never happen, Thomas, because I don't have the size or the notoriety. Like, people have got to know you. You know what I mean? Like, all these guys come from like Wall Street, or they're from Chicago. And
Yeah, they know each other from banks and stuff. Yeah,
exactly. And they're like, yo, you should check this. Like, people are probably sending Jack Schwager like all kinds of recommendations all the time. Hey, you should check this guy out. You should check this guy out. As cool as it would be to like work at the bank, it's just too time consuming. Did I update you guys on that I decided not to do the summer thing because it was going to be 4 days a week mandatory?
No, I never heard.
Yeah, so it's going to be 4. They said hybrid, but what they meant was 4 days a week from the bank and then 1 day at home. So not really hybrid, more like full time with 1 day remote, like
library.
Yeah,
A library.
so I don't have the drive to do that. No, I closed my short at 82. Yeah, I closed early. But that I closed like kind of according to my plan, so not too worried about it. It would have been a good opportunity, and like I got to meet like some cool people just during the interview process. One of the guys, like, it sucked because I had to call him. Oh, you're in the short. Well, I mean, like look where that 400's at, that 80.50. You really don't want to see the market get back above there, especially if that level rebids, because there's buyers there. They got squeezed, but there was a buyer there, so that's kind of where I would be looking to exit. There's all, I mean, but there's also some more offers. Like, depends where you're short from too. Like, and if you want to just take some profit here and then add back up like 87, there's definitely some selling up there. So it's tough to. Just depends on what you're willing to sit through. The Nasdaq just fucking looks like an absolute bag of shit. So I think you're probably okay even on a pop. Yeah, I got to meet this. What's that?
Second bot got into a put. First bot actually got out. The first AMD bot, NVIDIA bot still in, but the second bot is now in a put. So I'm in puts across the board.
Nice.
Might get a little pop if it gets above 82.25.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Even this 80 right here, they re-offered that 80, but they're having a tough time trying to get it lower right here. But I got to meet like the vice president and a couple other guys. It sucked because I had to call them because I was supposed to go there yesterday or no Wednesday, and so I called them on Monday and I was like, hey, like I really appreciate this and I'm sorry to kind of have wasted your time, but I'm just not going to be able to commit to this the way that I want to, and so I don't want to be half in, half out. And he was real cool. He's like, you know what? I don't want you to be half in, half out either. He's like, that's just no way to do this. So he's like, you got my number. He's like, just save my number when you get some more time. Call me. I was like, all right.
Is that a local bank, Brett? Where is that?
Yeah, it's Mass Mutual.
Oh,
They're in. Where's their headquarters out there? What's that? Where's that fucking army depot at?
oh, Tobahana?
Tobahana. Yeah, they're out by that.
Oh,
That's where the guy's office was at.
there's nothing good up there. That's a shithole, that area.
I just want the experience and then really just the network. That's all I was looking for. But
Yeah, it would be cool.
I don't have. Yeah, I just don't have. What's
That's
that?
why we do, right? Because to not be locked down like on a schedule.
Exactly. Yeah. And like if the kids were more older, but and I'm not the type of person to really half-ass anything. So like if I do it, I'm not gonna go to work and be like, all right, 5 o'clock, I gotta get home. Like I'm gonna be like, if I got shit to do, I got shit to do. I'm not fucking, same way I'm with like when I was in the army, I was just like fucking, I was just gone so much. So it's just so nice to be home that I just don't want to go back to not being home. I don't really miss that grind, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you don't want to get back in the system.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like it's like a drug to me. Like, once I start it, I'm like, oh man, I'm good at
Yeah,
this.
you want to do good at it. Yeah, you want to do your best. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, we'll make our own bank, brother.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And then they just bail you out. Problem solved.
Tommy, does your wife know you're on the mic? Yeah, sure.
Who invited this guy?
And he knows Taekwondo. Watch out.
The
Wife
taekwondo
gave him permission
in
to
the
be on the
wrong
mic for a little
in the
while.
wrong hands is dangerous.
What was that, Brad?
I said taekwondo in the wrong. Like James is a black belt in taekwondo, and like you don't want one of those big legs swinging at your head. Like
Oh, I'm I was not kidding with that statement. It was not meant to be a joke. If it was taken that way, that was not. I was just saying taekwondo. I was just saying.
well, most people that I think when they like even me personally,
no.
like people's like I'm a black belt in taekwondo. I'm like, yeah, that's not going to be helpful here, buddy.
No,
But
I would
James changed my
any
mind.
martial art. Any martial art is definitely a force to be reckoned with when used correctly.
Karate. I think really like the two most important are wrestling and jiu-jitsu. Wrestling being the most important.
Definitely.
I bought that level there. Tried that one. Got 2.5 points and then stopped to break even for the next one. I'm just gonna run it like that because I think it's gonna be coming down, but I don't want to have massive risk on each one.
Yeah, just because, especially because the tempos.
I'm trying to counter as well, right? Because I'm countering the trend.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you get if you're looking for that trade and you get in the trade and it doesn't pop right away, just hit flat and take the break
that's
even
what
or
I've done.
take the commission
Yeah.
loss. Damn, should have held that fucker.
So next zone down is kind of like what, the 64, sorry.
Yeah,
Or
the
go
66
even
half
below
was that
that.
mechanical level. So if they can't get below that,
The NK level there, yeah. From
no, it's
yesterday.
I'm not counting the end period. It's the M came right down to this I high, and then kind of stopped right there, and then
Oh yeah,
and then
got it.
bounced and opened up here, and then they sold off after the close. But this was a mechanical level that people started buying the market from yesterday.
And then the next one down to top of that distribution.
Yep.
Where there's a little bit of single still there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple.
That level, Brad, that was on the chart from last time we was on the U from the Fed move actually got respected a little bit.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, and then there's still a couple more levels up here. This 53 single prints from days ago. Yeah.
So does it take a full year to come round back to the same letter of contract?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I just cleared that middle because there was a huge 1700 lot order at the top, and it was kind of fucking up all this stuff in here. So I'll clear it. Fuck this up, but whatever.
They could get it if they could get it above 5/4. They might run it to 7/2, and maybe.
Oh, you put your price inside. How did you do that?
Just moved it over.
You
You
can drag them.
I don't know if you can drag them, but if you go to chart, or trade, and then DOM columns, you just move the price up and down, move up, move down.
Oh, okay, cool, got you. Cheers, mate.
It sucks that you can't put delta on there.
Yeah, you can. There's delta right here.
Nah, I mean delta on in the columns. So you reset it.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And I did see a dome. I think Bookmap dome. Well, somebody had a dome like that. I saw it on YouTube, but I don't know who it was. There's that 5/4 pop. I wonder if they'll run it up to 7/2. Yeah, I'd like it to reset with everything else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be nice. I have this general purpose on here, but it doesn't. But it does.
I think that's just a space, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Couldn't even run it up.
No offers moved down right there though. Is it short covering?
You're long?
No, no, no.
Ah.
No, I'm not getting long. No.
No, I'm not. I'm not in nothing either.
I'm just waiting for this thing to get to like 76 or 78 and then just hammer it.
That's where you're looking to get short somewhere. That's what I was looking at,
Yeah.
7.5.
You're seeing buyers try to step up down here too. If we see the POC shift, you just got to be real careful and maybe not even sell the 76, but be a little bit more cautious.
Yeah, I was just thinking the longer it takes to get to our level, the less I like it.
Yeah. Decent offer there. Bids are still strong down there. Yeah, we might even want to sell 82, 83. Let it get above that halfback. Let them fucking fail from there. You could always try it from here. And then just try it against the halfback. This is actually not a bad spot. I like that offer holding the 75 here. Watch to see if 74 rebids. If it doesn't rebid, we'd just hammer it. Yeah, it didn't rebid. They're trying to reoffer lower. Look at that absorption and then shorts get covered. Did that offer trade? Did you see that big offer? Nah, it didn't trade. You getting stuck down here. What they doing? Bid side.
There's an offer on 275 there, holding so far. I got short. I lost a tick.
I just closed one on 72 half. I got short as well, 74, 75. But
Yeah,
I just
I
don't
took a
wanna
tick, one tick hit, so I'm waiting. See what happens here.
oh, they ran him over.
It stepped up on 72. Just a battle.
See that offer keeps moving down, right? Like a couple ticks within price, but then as soon as it gets close, it doesn't trade. As soon as it does trade, oh, get out. Yeah,
They traded at
it
that
traded.
time.
Get out. Yeah, get out.
Yeah.
Get out.
They ran him over.
As soon as you see that, that's when that's your exit.
Oh, they jump
signal.
over it, right?
Well, like yeah, that offer was like it was like teasing. It was like moving down, and then as soon as price would get close to it, it would just disappear, and then it would move down and like tease it. And that time, someone was like, "Give me that shit." So
Yeah, you wonder if he wanted to pull it again or it just got caught.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Like it looked to me like he got caught. That's
Yeah,
how I was like,
it was
fucking flatten this. Yeah. Like he got offsides. Good shit, D. It's lovely when a plan comes to fruition. Say that. You know, the more I read, morning gringo, the more I read and like the more I, have traveled the world and listened to other people speak, and then people try to like correct me on how I say certain things. Like that's not how you say that. I'm like, maybe that's not how you say that, but people say it like that. I just said it like that. Like what me and my buddy used to say is, if you can say it, it's a word. And he was from Arkansas, so could barely understand anything that he was saying.
Yeah, they're brutal. People don't usually correct what I say. They just laugh, I think.
My dad used to correct me all the time as a kid.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck yeah! Anytime I'd say me and my friend, he'd be like, "You mean your friend and I?" Or like I'd be like, "Me and
Yeah.
Joe are gonna fucking go do this," and he'd be like, "You mean Joe and I?" Fucking damn it!
My wife corrects the kids like if they. I think it's brung. She hates when if they say brung.
I think what I used to say was when you would say me and Joe, I said Mean Joe. Who's Mean Joe?
Yeah, he'd say Mean Joe. Yeah.
That's what Grandma used to say to us. That's the reason why we say it. Grandma would say that to us all the fucking time.
My kids say what pisses me off. There goes the point of control shifting down. My kids will say axe, like an
Ooh.
axe.
Oh yeah.
I
I
fucking
don't
hate
like
that
that.
shit. Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, no. I don't allow any of that shit.
Me neither. I'm like axed. Like, don't say the word wrong on purpose. That's the shit that I hate.
Yeah.
Like, if you speak phonetically, like some of the words, like ambulance or library, like, whatever. But don't say the word. Don't say the word wrong on purpose. That just pisses me off. But it's like all their friends, they say it like that. Not Curtis really, but Maya. She's influenced by her friends a little bit.
So that lows
Well,
off
when we
2 periods from the overnight. It's like triple, all in the same spot.
To the tick, yeah.
Yeah.
when we were growing up, I had dyslexia, so I had to take a phonetics class, which is why I'm like that. Because if you take the phonetics class, if you pronounce anything wrong, the teacher dings you.
Yeah, I think dyslexia might be something that runs in the Haven family because I feel like a lot of us are dyslexic.
Yeah, probably.
And I also think that has to do with like a little bit of our like motor speed is like that we're all just like go 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 when sometimes we just gotta slow down and
Yeah,
find the
for
groove.
sure. I'll tell you a funny story. So I'm staying at my friend Dean's house. I'm not familiar with his house. He changed his stairs. They're all this slippery wood, and I'm we don't wear shoes in his house, so I'm walking around in my socks, and I'm coming down the stairs the first morning to go to grab all my stuff so I can go to my car. And I have like my bag in my hand. I have this in my hand, that in my hand. I get to he has a normal people. I shouldn't say normal people. Normal places have like a landing that is a big flat landing. So
Mm-hmm.
his has a stair that cross cuts from corner to corner. And so when I stepped on it, my heel stepped on the edge of it, and I go tumbling down 3 stairs hit my head on the coffee table. I got a nushka on my head. My legs all fucked up, and it's like because all I'm doing is thinking about hurry. We got
Yeah, as
Sorry.
well as news and short covering. Yeah.
it took off.
Sorry,
There's some
Lincoln.
inflation expectation.
No, that's
news.
all right, TJ. The ES takes precedence over a story.
I was debating whether should still be looking on the short side.
Oh yes.
What was the news? Was it something come through?
Inflation
unscheduled?
expectations and consumer sentiment came out right at
Oh.
B period. Yeah. Just
Oh
all the
yeah,
shorts,
okay. It's
all the shorts getting squeezed and covered and shit.
yeah.
They're gonna die
I
right here
thought it
at
was
like 81 quarter.
10:45 for some reason. I must be dyslexic too.
Monetary policy comes out at 11:03. It says. You know what's funny too is that that kid Kevin that goes to my jiu-jitsu gym, the one that he said he knows you, Roach. He's like
Yeah.
I was like, you Italian? And he's like, yeah. I was like, what's your last name? He said his last name. I'm like, the fuck? And he's like, yeah, my last name's Polish. And I'm like, damn, and you're an old Forge? You must get a lot of funny looks.
Do you know his last name or no?
I can't remember. It was some Polish name. Yeah.
Probably all consonants put together with ski on the end.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he must know my brother though. He probably I don't know if he knows me or not.
Yeah, he said he knows. Yeah, he said he knows your brother. I think.
Yeah. He probably don't know me because he would have said, "Oh no, that's his brother." You mean his brother or something?
So you're all banged up, Dad, huh? I did short the 80 level. Well, I got filled at 79 and 79.75, but I already closed them both. I closed that first one that hit like almost instantly.
What were you trying to short?
I did short, yeah, but I closed them. I just had two resting orders up there, and that news came up, snagged me, came back down, took one out, and then I just moved the other one down quick. I honestly, I mean, I have the news on my fucking chart, but I just forgot about it.
This area right here could be a good spot. I kind of missed it already.
Yeah, that 82 was what we were looking for.
I missed two beauties on the way down. I didn't get a fill, but they would have been immediate winner. Like that's why I didn't get filled because they just boom went right against me, or right with me. Twice I tried it, missed both of them.
Yeah, I think I only got filled because I had the resting orders in there. I must have been first in line, probably.
Yeah, I'm talking earlier, right off the not right off the open, but that the beginning of the day.
Oh, yeah.
We start dumping down pretty good. Twice I saw longs get stuck twice. I tried to grab it and just went without me.
So what we're looking for here is for the market to return. Well, if we fail in this level here, this 82 to 85 area, we failed there once already. But if we end up going back up there, we get our opportunity. We're looking for it to return back down below the settle. That would be like that kind of continuation type of look. If it can't get back below that settle, well, then it starts to look a little bit weak there. Might have to take it early right there too. A little bit of a liquidation from that 78. Now an offer is trying to pop down 78 as well. Try to push this thing lower.
We got like a 45-degree angle on these 1 minute candles, so could be shorts covering.
Oh yeah, from here. We're right at the VWAP too. See those offers
think
at
we need
78 got ran over.
Yeah, I think we need a run up to maybe 84, 85. If it could break to 82, but
Took one off right there at 76. Next target 72 quarter.
we might have short stuck now. Maybe they'll get a run up.
Yeah, down that 77.
Yeah. And then bid showed up around 78. Nothing clean though. No, it's pretty.
Yeah, we're just kind of balancing in that upper distribution from yesterday.
Yeah, we're about to.
Yeah,
fucking,
nothing real smooth.
Things about to fucking. That's a sign of plane crash. Shorts got stuck there, 80, 79 half. They need to push this thing back below 79. Bid's still trying to step up. Short covering there. See the weighted AD not making lower low. The breadth is kind of, decreased actually quite a bit. But we're starting to rally here a little bit. This is right where the offer comes back in. So, let's see.
Yeah, they're stuck on 83 for right now. The longs, anyway. If you get it below 81, they might puke them a little bit. Also at 79.
Buyers are stepping up right here.
Yeah.
Trying to. Sellers are getting stuck.
Next spot I see is like 85, 84.
Yeah, a little ledge forming there on the 82. Damn, that was fucking perfect.
Like that.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes, we
nice.
do.
Yeah, I was just watching. I was just treating it as like a distribution from yesterday. I just wanted to see. I got short at 82.
Where
Yeah.
was the reaction from? Where did
Eighty-
I missed it?
82. Right, what we
82.
got?
And then
82 on the. Well, it went up a little bit higher than 82, but not by much. We want to take one off right here at 76, or even like right here, yeah, 77. If you got to force one off right there. But let's see if they reoffer. If they don't reoffer the 78, 79 level, you probably just want to bail. We got a nice reaction off the level we were looking for, but didn't get continuation. Because we need to see an offer below 76 to get real continuation. We're offering the 78 pretty decent. This is what happened last time though. This is gonna be a big level. 78, 50, 44, 78, 50. Now if we see an offer below 76, we should be game on down to that 72 quarter.
They offered it, but they went right back above it.
Coach, I'm gonna need you to fucking get with the program today, okay? Selling this thing down. You're being real positive today.
Yeah, I didn't take any longs though. I'm not long at all.
Oh, I know. I'm just.
But they did try to offer that 76, and then you see it popped right back above it.
Yeah. But there was a lot of shorts that had to cover right there too, I think.
They're still offering at 76, 75 there now.
Yeah, I think a lot of shorts are stuck right here. That's why. So once they get out of the way. That's right where that guy got caught at.
Yeah, because those singles are pretty big in K, so it must have been pretty decent liquidation before they got filled in M.
Yeah, from yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I doubt everybody got out during M because M period came down and then bounced
Closed,
hard
right?
off that eye high. So 432 goes
Yeah,
uptick though. They're stuck there. Yeah.
75. They couldn't keep it below 75. I think 81 was where like they puked it from, pretty much.
You never know. Everyone could be right and it could just balance.
No.
Says it's going down.
It's just what makes sense. Like, and so, like, I mean, the market doesn't always do what makes sense, but what makes sense is that they hold the market here, get everyone to say, you know what, fuck it. I'm clicking reverse. This thing's going up. Obviously, it's not going down. And then it goes down. And that's today. I remember, don't let my bias trick you into trading what I'm thinking. So, and I don't typically get on the short side very often. Back from school already?
How good is it?
That's good.
I think the shorts need
Yeah.
to keep it below
Okay.
80, 81.
So, blue raspberry.
Yeah, my friends love that.
Your friends drink this?
Oh no, the bottom part.
Oh. Well, what's his face drinks? You know. What's his face drinks those NOS drinks? Tyler. Yeah, that's why he's a little psycho.
I think my breakfast at school.
Oh, I was wondering why Curtis didn't call me.
They held the 80.
Alright, guys. Delivery.
Yeah, some guys got stuck there on the 8.
God damn it. They had the kids go to school for an hour today.
Yeah.
Make it make sense.
What's up?
You're sad.
What they even do, Brad, for an hour?
Nothing. I'm sure. Just fucked off the whole time.
Was it like a day to do something, or like a morning they were doing? What were they doing?
Saying
Surely it just
goodbye
was-
to all their friends and shit.
Oh, right, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the teacher said yesterday if you got your report card today, you don't even need to come to school. But Curtis wanted to go to school. That's what sucks about, like, the world today. Like, when I was a kid, you could just kind of, like, roam around and, like, no one was really, like, kidnapping you or, like, fucking with you, you know what I mean? Like, so, like, after
Yeah, you just
school's
hop
out,
on your bike and
Yeah.
fucking go anywhere.
yeah. Like, I don't think parents really understood how far we would go on our bikes.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, we're gonna go ride our bikes, and they're like, all right, and we'd be fucking distances away. Like,
Yeah, climbing this fence, getting into this place.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we'd be on the railroad tracks, the river.
They were building a Rayleigh's by my house, my dad's house in Brentwood. Like, was basically all farm when we moved there. It was even a dead end, and now it's all changed now. But the first thing they built was a Rayleigh's, which is a grocery store. And we used to go in there, and there was a cherry picker in there. You know, like the scissor machine. You guys know what a cherry picker is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we used to go in there and just fucking get on that thing. There was a couple of them, and we'd raise them up all the way to the top, and we'd just drive them around in there. We're in like the fucking 5th grade.
Yeah, because they probably hide the key under the seat or something, innit?
They would just leave the key in because
Oh, really?
it was an enclosed building. They just didn't lock.
Oh.
They didn't lock one of the outside doors. We got in, You know, as a kid, you check every door. Like, is this door locked?
Yeah.
All right, I'm in. And you like yell to your friends, Joe, yeah, this one's open. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember one time I didn't go out. Like my friends had come over. They're like, "Hey, let's go," and I was like, "Nah, I'm not feeling it today. I'm just gonna stay home." And it was the day they all got arrested. They burnt down a field. I'm like, damn, what a day! What a day to pick to stay home, huh?
Yeah, I was with a kid one day. We were riding our bikes, and I just left 10 minutes. I said I got to go home. I went home. Him and the other guy went and threw a smoke bomb in a car, a parked car. Car burned the car right to nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Lucky I left. I would have been
yeah.
involved
Casey
with
would
that.
just you'd ride your bikes everywhere,
Yeah.
and that's back when you had to like the only way you were calling home was you had all those numbers on memory. Like you knew, you know. I mean, fuck, I used to have so many numbers memorized. But I started staying home alone when I was like 5 years old. Also, like my mom had to go to work. Like, um, like, don't answer the door. Like, all right.
They got short stuck on 9.5 here.
A little bit of balance going on.
Yeah, just give it time. Gotta get everyone get that euphoria in. 78.5 is the flip zone. Basically, it's where the point of control's at right now. But that'll be the flip zone. We should tap up 87 one more time. Give a little check. Like, and that's what I'm thinking. Like we open the gap, close the gap, we get back above this high one time, and that's it. And then that'll cause all the people to panic and pile in. That'll be
I'll
it.
take all of it down.
Yep. Be me sitting up there with my 3 lots, like, you motherfuckers are going down. It's funny. My niece was over with her mom. Her mom worked last night. She's a single mom and she's a nurse. So she worked the night shift, and so she's tired. And so we're watching her kid, but she's not used to like language that my kids are used to. So like when I'm talking, like she's just like staring at me like fucking deer in the headlights. Like, oh my god, never heard so many swear words in one sentence. Like, this is good for you. Don't you worry. They would drop it or short covering from 87. I think they reoffer it from up there. I think you might get a little bit pop past 87 or something, but like I don't think we get above the open. If we do get above the open and come back through the open, then I'm gonna short that. But I want to see how it acts up there, and I think that's where. I mean, if we get back up there, if we start to get accepted below this 78.5, this thing's just gonna
Yeah, we
fucking
just
start to puke.
went right through the 9.5 to 8.5, whatever, but 9.5 is where they were stuck.
You just gotta wait for that euphoria to hit. Like these buyers are just like gonna start. Oh, I'm gonna have to get long because short didn't work at all for like the past week. And as soon as that's that's just like think about when you first started trading, how good you were at buying the top and selling the low. You know what I mean? Well, some people never get away from that, and so like that's just what we wait for. Like, and that's something I feel like everyone can relate to. I mean, I was a fucking, I felt like it was a skill. Like, I'm gonna get long right here. This is the top for sure. Like,
Yeah.
you know, and
I
so
don't know
like
trading. Perfect at pick and reverse.
exactly. And then you, as you grow, like you start to learn to transform that to what you're seeing. You're like, oh, this isn't a spot to buy. This is a spot to sell. But some people don't, you know, right? Because you got to think about like the most common people are like they're gamblers. So they're just going with price, and if price goes up, they're going up. If their price goes down, then they're going down. Like that's just how it works. And so, but if price is too up and they missed the up, then selling, and that's what happened yesterday. And especially because all of the news is like the market's too high, the market's too high. Excellent at break even trades. That's actually a pretty good skill, Ace. Like if you're able to scratch trades at break even, that's a lot better than most people because most people will just hold on to a loser for a century.
Brad, what
Yeah.
did you say yesterday about the 4 periods in? I don't know if you said it was in a distribution, in a double distribution, if you had 4 TPOs print.
Oh, so like if the profile starts to get 4 TPOs wide, it decreases the odds of trend continuation. And yesterday it got well, I think that's 5 TPOs wide, but and then it still went up. So it's not like an exact science, but a lot of times when you start to see 4 TPOs wide on the profile, more often than not, we start to if we're in a trend day and we turn into 4 TPOs wide, that trend day is kind of dying down.
Okay, cool. So that's kind of like how a B and a P is formed.
Right, exactly. Yep. Yeah, so if you start to get that, I mean, yesterday we just kept getting the excess when we got this wide part. We got excess, we came down balanced, got more excess, came down and checked below. So we got the wideness, but we weren't necessarily not making new highs on consecutive periods. So that's why that was kind of like our leading indication of the continuation there. But little pop here. Get above that 85 half, buddy. Shake out some weak shorts. Trade this 87. There's C period. Right on time. Shorts just got stuck 84 half there. 84 quarter. No supply here. Don't short right here. There's no supply. So they came in a little bit higher at that 85.5 there. There's that bid again. See that bid on 82.5? That time it trades. So that's why I said earlier, if you saw it, it came in around the same spot, and I said there's no supply because they couldn't get down to trade it. And now this time they do get down to trade it, but they get upticked a full point there. We'll see. We'll see if they bid above it, but it's definitely I don't know. I'm being a little bit more patient here. And we're really just still, I mean, balancing, inside the A period here.
Yeah, it's bounced off the M high. And do you count it as mechanical if it's from today's
Yeah,
point of
off
control?
yesterday's high. Oh yeah, off the point of control, you could count that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything that's like easy to see that everybody's looking at, that you could consider it mechanical.
$475 just got some longs stuck on it. But like you said, better off be patient. Wait for the sellers to take control here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a lot of supply here. Like, I mean, you're getting a little slowdown, but they're not moving the market lower. I mean, 82, I guess, if you shorted the 85, got the 82, good for you, but they're not really moving.
Nothing getting the longs nervous here.
Right, exactly.
Actually, the shorts are probably really nervous here.
It could be.
Yeah.
So if we don't see a reoffer 87, then we're gonna have to wait till 91. Find some supply probably.
They're trying
US
to free
equity
up them
fund.
shorts.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. I think they're trying to free them shorts up on 2.5. Go ahead.
I was gonna say US equity funds register biggest weekly inflow in 28 months. So that's like stocks are seeing like the biggest people buying stocks in 28 months. That's, to me, that's bearish. It's a positive news update. It means people are buying the market. Putin, Russia has never had a goal of de-dollarization of its economy. Yeah.
Yeah, I found quite a cool journal for tracking your trades. I don't know how much it is though. But there's a free trial. I'll send a link.
Yeah, definitely. They're stuck there, 86. Like, they weren't even able to get back up there. Now you're starting to see some nervousness come out, a little bit of a liquidation there.
Yeah, and they let them shorts out at 2.5, so.
I gotta close it down. Head to a job. Catch you guys Monday.
All right.
Hey, TJ.
Monday closes, TJ.
Oh shoot.
Juneteenth, but we'll see you on Tuesday.
Good holiday.
Yeah. Roach is celebrating for all of us on Monday. So.
Hey, it should be. It should be. It was a sad day in our history when they abolished slavery. I mean.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, we'll see you,
Should be
TJ.
celebrated. Just joking.
Yeah, you got to be able to joke. Like that's the thing. I just hate that everyone takes themselves so serious all the time.
Yeah.
It's like just relax a bit, buddy. Like when people get all upset at these comedians all the time, and it's like, you know, he's joking, right? That's like his job is to tell
He's
jokes.
supposed to do that.
And to me, stereotype jokes are the funniest jokes.
Yeah, me too. I like that shit.
Did you ever
Even if
watch
it's
that
about-
Sebastian Maniscalski or whatever? Or,
Yeah, the Italian
whatever his-
guy. Yeah, he's
yeah, the Italian guy. Yeah,
yeah,
he's funny because he makes fun of Italians, and he's Italian as fuck.
Uh-huh.
And then like Joe Coy, he's Filipino and makes fun of Filipinos a bunch. It's funny as fuck. Like it kills me. And like I've been around a bunch of Italians, a bunch of Filipinos, so like, you know, you're just like that shit is so true.
Yeah.
And it's like stereotypes don't come from nowhere, obviously. Like,
I
maybe
was
not
just gonna say
everyone.
that there's some truth in it. I mean, that's what they are.
That's why they're funny.
But if you believe that you're saying it about 100% of them, well, you're an idiot. Like if I
You're an
say
idiot,
something
yeah.
that's a stereotype about somebody, and somebody thinks, well, not everybody's. No shit. It's a stereotype. You know, it's just a general joke. Doesn't mean everybody's bad or whatever, dumb or.
Did you get short up there, bro?
No. I'm just waiting for my opportunity to strike. Back below the 78.50 though, we should see some liquidation. Offer, and fucking uptick.
Yeah, this has been a tough spot to break.
There's a liquidation. There. $72 half or $72 quarter spot there. Took the B low by 2 ticks and bounced here. So above 75, more short covering gonna come in. There it is.
Yeah, watch.
And then you know, I wouldn't I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing rally all the way back to the C high, which is very mechanical, right off of the yesterday's high. I'm not long, but that's just I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. liquidation started at 77.50, so look for that spot to either reoffer or to rip through. If it rips through, then we probably do go back to the high. If they reoffer that level, then we probably are done trading up. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking, D. It might be the fuel to get up there to that 78 or 87, excuse me. Yeah. They may need to get down here to this 72 quarter, 71 quarter. We'll just call it 72 to 71 basically to get those shorts that are stuck down there to cover, because there's some pretty decent size down there that's stuck. You're looking at like 9, 8, 7, 6, 2. Like 54. I mean, it was like over 6,000 lots down here. Stuck below this 72. You got like 2,000. Let's call it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, probably close to like 10,000 lots down here stuck below 72. So buying off the below there. Mechanical. 72. Six contracts trade on that 72 quarter. There they go. Stuck again. And then above 75 half again, 76. You start to fucking. These guys start to get nervous again. 35 contracts traded on the 72, and this thing popped up like 2 points right there. 3 points almost. A little bit of a liquidation from longs right there, though. Do you see that? You get them kind of selling that through there. See? other chick is trying to accuse Connor of rape now. See the pox shift down again. Conor McGregor just can't stay out of trouble. People are always trying to fucking get after him. Yeah, watch for the bid here. Bid shows up this 75, 75 half. You probably get a little bit of a bounce. Probably back towards 2, maybe. $78, $79, $88. Yeah. Yes. Remember hearing about 20 or no, actually in about 10 minutes, we're going to get the Fed monetary policy report. Reoffer came in pretty decently right there from 75. Let's see if they reoffer it again. It's bid up. Here's what I'm thinking here. So like we look like a B-shaped profile, right? We're getting kind of this B shape. Kind of see that here. And so we assume liquidation, right? Market opened up, longer term money or bigger money liquidated. They're getting down here. We're getting a little 45-degree angle forming, and the high got reoffered right off the yesterday's high. Well, if I'm big money, I know that, right? I know this. And so where am I going to liquidate again from? I'm going to liquidate again from up here above that. Go up here, run those stops, and use those stops to sell, right? Because you figure these guys are short. If it gets above this T1 high, they're going to have to buy, right? And you just take the opposite side of that trade. And then liquidate again back into this distribution. And if it keeps going, then you just keep riding. But what they can do is they can start buying it up, right? To just get to themselves and sell into it using other people's stops as that opportunity. How thin the book is right now. Okay. All right. Below 7150, we should see more downside here. Everyone's quiet now. What happened?
Yeah, I just got back. I just been for some lunch. Still balancing.
Yeah, we're not doing much. That's true.
I was waiting for my short that I took from 93.50, you know, to play out. Just kidding, that was a joke. I didn't have a short for 93.50. Would have been a hell of a short though.
I think we're going back to like 85, 87. I think it's gonna bust us up, to be honest with you. Then come back. Big offer on that 78.5 there. And we know 78.5 is a big level today. Yeah, let's be the point of control as well. Interesting. The B period in Dow took the high and the low of A. Oh, never mind. That's A period. Never mind. Never mind. All right, John. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, if you put up a 5-minute chart, right, and just do a trend line, it broke the trend line and it just came back up and tested. From it's quite a long time, couple of days, I think, or a day.
For the upside.
Yeah, I never normally use them. I just noticed it there.
Oh, sure enough. Holy crap.
You just take a 5-minute. I've only got regular hours on, but I'm sure I don't think it traded lower than that anyway. So I started the trend line from 2:30 on Wednesday, and then there's a spike that comes down, and I done it off that, and it just runs up, bounce, 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 and then we broke it. It's just come back up, tested it, and rejected it.
I'll have to go make some lunch so we can get this out of this balance. As soon as I walk away from the computer, the market will just make its move.
Yeah, I just posted the picture in the chat of what I meant.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see that. Yeah, now it's kind of holding it as resistance.
I don't normally use them, but you could just see it looked like it was kind of coming back and bouncing in the same kind of spot.
And that starts. You said that starts on Tuesday?
Yeah, but this is just
Oh, I see it. I see
regular
it.
hours only.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, okay. I was looking at the wrong chart once I realized you said regular hours, that made sense. Just looking for.
Swing low, sweet chariots. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it worked pretty well. I don't use trend lines really at all. Should
You know who
probably.
loves trend lines? James.
Yeah, James likes a good trend line, don't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he sure does. He sends me pictures all the time, fucking like 1,000 trend lines on this chart. I'm just like, oh my god. I get fucking
Like
paralysis.
a fucking spider web on the chart.
Yeah. But he keeps them all apart somehow. See, I can't do it because I just like I'm like I don't know what's going on here. There's so much. I guess if you color coordinate them and stuff like that. And...
Like you said, sometimes I think you can look at the bigger picture too much, and then you're just trading one day, right? And most of what's going to happen is going to be coming off of previous day.
Exactly. And I mean, it's not like you're making one trade a day either. So you're not like, okay, today we're going up or down. You're like, I'm in here, I'm out here, I'm in here, I'm out here, I'm in here. I think it's good to maintain perspective so we can see what the market's doing. Like today we're getting short even though the trend is up, but we're aware that if the market continued to go up, then we would stop getting short. But since the market isn't doing that, then we can continue to ride these shorts down to the bottom of this B profile and start to cover down here, basically 71.
Is that what you've been doing, covering down here, and
Mhm.
then leaving one on if it looks like it's going to go and keep that one?
Yeah, I have one lot left on right here, and I'm short from 78 quarter. Yeah, and then if we get back up there, I'll flatten it for break even, and then I have resting orders up at 87. But yeah, I basically like I've shorted 77.50, took it off at 73, shorted 78, shorted 77, one off at 73 half, took one off at 71.50. And then earlier today, I was also short from it's like 79 half, 82, 79, 79, 75, 79. Just been shorting that level. Every time we get below that 78 half is just like, that's like the.
Yeah, and I've done the opposite. I've been on the other side. I've took quite a lot of longs from my last trade was from 72.50.
Just buying getting into that short covering. Yeah. Good idea. And there's always opportunity on both sides, like for the most part, except for yesterday.
And now, obviously, if we break now, I just obviously wouldn't be. I have not took this one, but I wouldn't look for anything at this level and to buy. I mean, obviously, because I was using ALO as my stop.
Yeah, and then if we start hanging out below the initial balance, we can assume that you have a stronger seller that's entered the market, and most likely will get this continuation to the downside. And then that first target's basically that Globex low 58 single print area here.
Yeah.
This one I was about to walk away, but market's like, you know what? We want you to see it this time.
So you basically took your profit, the majority of what you wanted to get out of the trade at where they've been covering like the C low in this A kind of excess, and then holding one, just hoping that will be the one that breaks.
Right, exactly.
If it doesn't, it doesn't. You've already took what you wanted out of the trade, right?
Right. Yeah, because I'm taking 3 lots at a time, so take the 2 off there, put the other one at break even. If it hits me for break even, I don't look at it as like giving up, the 7 points that it was. I look at it as, we didn't get the continuation and I got out of the trade, still got out a pretty decent amount out of the trade, so no loss really. There goes that mechanical level. Got right underneath of that. It's a lot easier to do that when you're trading multiple lots too. Like, like we've said, like one of the hardest things to do is trade one lot. And if you find yourself only able to trade one lot, maybe maybe switch to, if you're on the AS, maybe switch to the micro and trade trade less lots. And then you can leverage up from there. Like my dad is trading like he's trading like 15 MES lots at a time. He's paying the piper in commissions, but like it gives him that opportunity to really get in a position, get out of most of it, and give that opportunity for the runner.
Yeah, I've been trading three MES slots. That's what I've been trading. With take profits just always 3 points regardless of what trade. Then I have one at 5, and then the other one I move to where I want to move to.
What'd you say? Sorry.
I'm trading three. I've been trading three MES slots. My first target for 3 points. That's just on every trade, and then the second target's for 5 points. That's on every trade, and then my third lot, I move to where I want to target.
Oh, cool. Like a house, kind of. Spaceship.
This is a portal.
Where does it go?
Whatever you think about, imagination you think about it, just turn walk through.
Inside of a bank safe.
This is my extra piece. The extra piece still has the rocket boost.
Cool. Job, Nora. Nora's a funny kid. She doesn't have any filters, so like, she's an only child, so she just like does whatever the fuck she wants. And I mess with her a lot because she doesn't get it. She doesn't get
Sarcasm.
any. No, she doesn't get any like reprimand from anybody. Because she's only around her mother and then her grandparents, so no one ever tells her her business. No one ever like gives her the business, you know. So I always give her the business.
It's important to learn about real life, that's for sure.
Yeah. Definitely. Nice re-offer that came in from there from that 72. Oh, nice.
And look at, if Nora hits like this part of the ship.
That's like that Guardians of the Galaxy ship, like separates and then keeps going.
Yeah, that's what this one does. Back.
All right, you guys see what I'm doing right here? Working. Right. Little short covering right there. Short's got kind of stuck. 69. Watch this 75 area if there's a pop. That's where they kind of need to re-offer. I really want to get this market back below that 67 though. Stuck shorts down there. Back to this little weak ass balance. We're looking to cover this short at. I'd have to take profit on my short at 58.50. I'm gonna go make some lunch and I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I'm just eating. So if you guys need anything, just let me know.
Think we break the low this period, or you think it's gonna wait?
I don't know. It doesn't look like it's gonna. It's every time it gets down here, it gets kind of weak. Um, but I mean, I'm definitely not getting long. I was looking for it to come up to that like 75 area, but didn't quite get up there.
Is that where you were gonna add?
No, I have my ads up at 85 and 87. I want to short again, like up here if it rallies back up.
Nope, asked you a question in the chat. Oh, guess you're eating.
You think they're buying the steam to get to that D high? Yeah, it does seem like that. It seems like it wants to try to come up and set mechanical high. VIX is coming lower here. Be right back. Did trying to step up here.
This computer was.
No. A little bit of a trend line from the high today down to right now.
I actually have that exact same line on my chart.
Nvidia is breaking the high right now. Microsoft, Apple still lagging. Nvidia and Meta are like the only things that are green. Crypto's green though. Bitcoin's up 1%. ETH is up almost 1%. Tesla's green as well. So Meta, Nvidia, Tesla.
Whoa, what was that? Somebody was anxious to get out of some positions.
Decent spot right here. The 78 half level's been acting pretty nice to us. Okay.
For the downside, you mean?
Yeah.
Or you mean to get in for a long? Oh,
Yeah, if you can get a nice offer right here at the 78 half level, then yeah, I think we can probably try to hammer this. Anywhere from like 78 to 80, like. If it starts to hold above 80, then that 87, 85 half, 87 level really starts to look like the target there. Yeah, I was thinking about getting short at that 15,390 level on the Nasdaq, like basically like kind of right where the Nasdaq's at, a little bit above where the Nasdaq's at. There might be some opportunity to take it back down like another or so point. Yeah, here's that 80. I'm trying this 80 level here. Nice. They stream the dome all night. That's nice. I shorted this 80 right here. Well, added to on the 80 right here. But yeah, I plan to add to the short up there as well. We've got some trap short inventory, so if this short doesn't play out, like I'm not gonna hold on to it past the D high. That puts me back at my break even anyways. So got some Brad prints right here as well. 81.5, yeah. Yeah, I like this area. But it's just, they're not going through, and then these sellers, I expected them to try to get back through that 80, but nothing. You keep seeing a little bit of short covering kind of flush in here too, so. The market's trying to trade higher. At the value area high now.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I just want to see what happens. Stepping in front of it here.
All right, Tobias. We'll see you next week.
got it right here now at 80.5. It breaks the high though. I'm getting out real tight. Like shorts are getting stuck on 80 right now. Yeah.
There you go. Just need to get this thing below 73 to get more downside.
Yeah, I only got one left on here. I took one off. There goes my second one. $84. My next level up. Say like 84, 84.5. If it even goes up from here. Line holder here. Got to get below that 9/4.
You guys in a short?
I am, yeah.
I'm out. I was in the short. I'm out. I think Brad's still in it though. But they're stuck on that 9/4 for now. The shorts are. Just watch 80.75. They sold 80.75. It upticked. Now they're selling 1/4 and it's upticking. I would have been looking to short this, but they got some shorts stuck below. Big offer on 5.
Yeah, I see that. It's bought up there.
Hmm.
Here they go. Yeah, I like this level. Sellers got stuck right there, 84.5. Looking at the 91. Yeah, I mean, there's still some trapped inventory below us as well, too. So even if we do trade back down here, probably get some buying inside here. They're struggling here to try to hold this down. Just looks more like profit taking than anything. Pretty strong move off the low, too.
It looks like there's news at the top of the hour, but it's just oil rig info. It's not anything dire consequence. But
Yeah, I don't think that will be very market moving. $84 stuck again. Upper trying to come in below 84 there. Get stuck again. Upticked at least. I mean, as long as they keep this below the 84, I mean, they're offering this 84 pretty decently. They keep trying to offer this level. Not getting any. H period opens up. Only 1 o'clock. This fucking weather is making me tired.
Trying to spoof it up, it looks like. I don't think they trade it.
Looks like some sellers got stuck down there at like 82.5. I mean, we really haven't gone anywhere here.
No. You see them bids come in and out real quick?
I didn't. I wasn't paying attention, to be honest.
Oh.
I'm just sitting here
Yeah.
looking at YouTube. I shorted 85 and 85.50, but I'm just kind of like letting it play. I have 2 more shorts up at 87 to get like a full size on.
Yeah.
Play that against.
I'm flat right now. I shorted it 3 times though in this zone. Just keep taking small profits. There's the offer at 175.
Some liquidation there too.
Yeah.
I need to get below this 80. Really, they need to get below that 78.5 is where they need to get back down into here and see if these guys cover again.
Yeah. I think on the 1/4 on the way up had some shorts stuck, and the 80.75 had some shorts stuck on the way up.
Move to stop down to 81.25. Just one. So if we pop back up 81.25, I'll take one off.
Yeah, they got below that 80.75 now. Should be pretty good.
Yeah, now we should go.
Where do you think they're targeting?
The low, like 58.
Oh, you think they're finally there?
I think so. Just depends on how many people cover here below this 78.5. 78.5 is our flip zone, so if we get below the 78.5 and you don't see a bunch of people start to cover, then it should be good.
Targeting Davy Jones' locker.
Yeah. I mean, I made it well known before we started the day, like that I'm looking to get short all day. So,
yeah,
you know, I mean, there's obviously opportunity both sides here because we traded all the way back up. I just, stayed patient and waited for it to come to me and then shorted it again. Like, for me, that's easier. It's easier for me, like, once I identify what I want to do and if it works, then to just stay on the single side.
Yeah. Yeah, and you also said there would be opportunity on both sides, so.
Yeah. Yeah, Dope. Like that's the same thing. Like you did the same thing as me, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. To be honest, it's such a difficult task to catch every single move, and so if you know you've got a bias, well, just wait for it to come.
Oh, it finally broke 78.5.
Yeah. Now let's see. You get a little bit of liquidation there, so some longs are starting to liquidate. But let's see if there's short covering. Short covering probably caused a little bit of bounce. Still liquidation going on here though. We don't want to see a bounce. Now we don't want to see a bounce above 79, or if we get to 79, we want to see a reoffer. Liquidation still coming in. Get that cessation of time framing, which is what we wanted. See those offers trying to move down 77, 77 and a half. Those are short covers. See, motherfuckers. Those scared ass shorts right there covering their position. That's what that was.
I figure there's going to be some of that though.
Yeah, definitely. The thing is that you just got to be careful because the overall sentiment of the market is short, or it is like
Long.
shorts are stuck. Yeah, that's what I mean. Shorts are stuck. So like, if you get a pop, a lot of shorts could start to cover, and the market can go up on short covering rally, and that's can be a dangerous play. We're setting a mechanical low here too, which isn't the best. Like I said, we want to see this thing get reoffered 79 or stay around 79. If not, we'll probably trade back up to 82.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, it didn't break the mechanical low. Still at half back. Dang, somebody has 400 contracts at 75.50, 25 half. Somebody doesn't want it to go down.
I bet back. They start to reoffer this 78.50. Well, they need to reoffer this 78.50. You got to hold this market below 80. See the point of control shift up there now. So if we start to get back above 80, you're gonna buyers try to jump in. Which might not necessarily be a bad thing. It's a reoffer, but market's so goddamn low. All right, Zoe. Have a good weekend. Catch you later. I stop. Um, I stopped still at where it started at 90. I haven't moved it down yet. I'll get out if we break 82 though. I don't want to see the market get above 82.
Hold that bid. There was a bid down there somewhere. They pulled it.
Yeah, he moved down to 75, back where he was at earlier.
I don't see him. I only see 125 on 75. What do you got?
One. I had 519 there.
Yeah, that's what I had. Like there was like 4 something. I don't know where he
Yeah.
was. Right in that range. He's gone though. See if he pops back in.
Wait, it almost broke zero. Not quite though.
Just gonna hold below this 80. We should trade that 74. Just level 75. Yeah, 75 per half. Yeah, more like 74. More like 73 half actually. '82 is where the liquidation started. Pop back up there. Should see some longs jump out.
Two and a half minutes till no period. We're basically right at VWAP.
What'd you say?
I said 2.5 more minutes till new period, and we're basically right at VWAP. It's basically bouncing. It's the last, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes.
The week long starting to shake out here.
Yeah, that 75 half is now no longer a 400 contract juggernaut.
What we want to see there is we want to see the market get below that level and an offer come down to that level. Because they faked offer 77 and 77 half. The real offer was up at 80. Didn't trade though, just a spoof. But if we see them come down and try to sell that 75, we can get some downside. Bid steps up 76 quarter though.
Did it just go away?
Just like they just like flash it and then pull it off where they're spreading it out.
Got it. And we enter I.
There we go.
Those are some longs that we're not happy about sticking around.
500 lots and you don't even get a single down tick right there. That's weak. Go lower.
You're pushing through the Brad Prince, or trying anyway. Close the Brad Prince. Oh wow, they're definitely fighting to get this below. Where was that 500 order?
75. It's a seller now. They replaced it. Yeah, see that?
Oh, sure enough. Sure
Yeah.
enough.
They traded it there. 77 get traded. But they stacked below there.
Yeah, I thought I saw one. I thought I saw one down at like, I don't know, 72 maybe. But
There was like a
I mean,
588, 398,
yeah.
349, all at like 74 to 74, 75.
Oh, maybe maybe it was up higher then. So I must have looked away and looked back. Yeah. It was. I just remembered seeing a lot of orders right there.
Yeah,
Oh,
see, there's
somebody
that
came in.
290.
74 quarter. They're trying. Oh, and then they lifted it. They didn't like the idea of sitting there for too long.
No, I'm still holding short.
Yeah, I'm still short. Oh, they keep trying to stack that order. 74 quarter again. And then they've lifted. What are they doing? Is that just to try and scare people out?
Oh, that guy bought. That guy moved up.
Oh, well, that explains it.
He moved up to buy right there on that 74, 75. There's a little buyer aggression right there.
Trying to buy it up so that they can sell it or sell it down, or you think that somebody's trying to absorb?
I'm not sure. I don't know. So, I mean, I still think we're going down, but there's a lot of size kind of trading right here. It's in the weak spot of the profile from yesterday as well. Like, probably just short covering. We know that most of the selling today is old business, so because of the B-shaped profile, so it makes sense. Like the buying here is just short covering, like profit taking and short covering, kind of in the same day.
Oh, they pulled the 74. Or did he fill it?
What's that?
There was a 200 order on 74, and then all of a sudden it just disappeared right before it got to it. Wasn't sure if it sold or if he jumped it or if he pulled the order. It feels like they're just putting in orders and then pulling them.
We were up at 79. Yeah, exactly. I don't think they're gonna try to hold for the 3-day weekend. All right, Gringo, you have a good weekend as well. Gotta cut the grass, yeah. Pakistan gets a $1 billion loan from China.
Wow. Wonder what the interest rate on that thing is.
But the loan's in dollars.
I bet it is. Oh, hey. Nope's
Oh,
from
you're from
Pakistan.
In Pakistan, there's a lot of like style getting and manufacturing. A lot of people live in Singapore. John lives in Singapore as well. I'm from Australia. Pakistan. I wonder if there's any disclosures of what's the loan for.
Enriching of uranium.
Is that what it says?
No, I'm being facetious.
Oh. Oh, they're doing a loan rollover.
So it's multiple loans. They're just rolling up multiple loans into it or
Yeah. Well,
something
it looks
else.
like back in March, they rolled a $2 billion loan already. So it looks like they just got another one. So China's just basically probably trying to take over whatever Pakistan has. Let's see. Exports. In the last 5 years, Pakistan has changed. House linens, rice, non-knit men's suits, knit sweaters. Yeah, like textiles. Textiles and rice. Hey, what's up, Rob? You haven't done much all day. There's been too many unknowns with the quad. I've been getting short all day. Um, I had a negative bias coming into the market. You know, it's actually yesterday since the close. Then we opened up on a gap, and it just kind of confirmed bias. Sorry, I'm trying to look up these exports for Pakistan. See if we can make a play on them with that. Rice might be the best. Rice is Z. What is rice? Anyone know what the ticker is for rice? ZR?
Oh,
Gap down back into balance.
we're coming up on the F low.
Maybe we get long rice. There will be some
Isn't that spaghetti?
rice.
I'm making a joke.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, Rob, we've been trading the long side all week as well, but just today. Today we kind of expected all the people that have been shorting all week to switch to the long side and get punished for it. That's pretty much what happened.
They're regretting the errors of their ways.
Yeah, they got spanked. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was just amazing. But Monday was really good too, actually. I took one off right there, 73 quarter. I have one left. I just didn't like how it acted right there. I want to see it go lower, but just took off just the one left now. Financials or healthcare is getting ready to break its low too. We're getting all these sectors kind of turning red here. The mechanical eye low right off the settle. At 44.70 though, there's trap shorts down there. So they need to get it. They need to get an offer below 44.70. That should take us to 60, which is the low. Globex low. More shorts getting stuck here at 75.
Oh, they were getting uptick for a second there. Two minutes.
Yeah, J period. Yeah, let's hope so. Bitcoin's breaking up big time right here. Crossed above that level we were talking about earlier this week.
Oh, wow. They're filling in that weak spot at 71.5.
So when it comes to working,
No.
Is ALO 69 or is it 68?
None.
Okay. New period in 6 minutes.
There we go. Come on. Um, I don't know. I don't think the trend has really ended. I mean, we're still inside the previous day's range. Previous day's low is down here, so we still don't have like a cessation of one time framing or anything. We've just been getting short all day because we were kind of going with the flow.
The low is 65 even.
What's that?
The low is 65 even. Is that what that is?
Yeah, 65. Yeah, I think we're taking the low. I'm looking for 58.
closer we get to that low, the more volatile it gets.
Yeah.
I don't really see, are bids stacking up? Is that what that is at the 66? Or is it just people trying to buy at the low?
Oh, that's like
Oh, there we
old
go.
down there. Yeah. We just haven't been
Yeah,
down
okay.
there.
So 65 is where that thing is at. We got a big, our big bid right there. Oh, a big quarter. I don't know if it's a bid, but
Really, when you're looking at the DOM right there, you're not really looking at the right side when we're coming into this low. You're looking at that like 66, but that 208 right there, that offer that moved down to sell the 66, but then got upticked. So you get like a bigger offer that comes down, but it gets
oh, I
upticked.
see what you're saying.
That's more like the focus there, because now you know like there's a decent size selling that went down here, or trading at least. Yet we went uptick, so there wasn't enough supply to break this poor low. And so now, I mean, now that that was the second time down there and couldn't take it, it starts to become, you know, a little bit stronger, right? More than weak as it's kind of sitting now. Not that it can't break, but just that some sellers are gonna have to either come down and sell, or you're gonna have to see some liquidations from longs. And you need to get an offer really um below that 66. As long as they keep selling this 67, they might be able to push it lower. But there were shorts trapped here during A period, same spot, 67. We probably have short covering here as well. People getting back to break even finally and taking profit. Or not A period, fucking whatever that is, D and E.
Yeah.
Microsoft's making a low here. Apple's trying to get down to the low. Like they got it. little bit of a liquidation there. Look for the reoffer 66. There it is, 66, 65.75 reoffer. Nasdaq's trying to break the low as well. The Dow also. One tick. Oh.
Yep, they're off by 1 tick.
Alright, I'm gonna call it. I'm pretty much done. I still have the one lot left on, but I'm just gonna put the stop at 73.50 and do
Let it
something
play out.
else. Yeah.
Where's
I could leave.
your take
I could
profit's
leave the screen
58?
on. 58.50 is my take profit.
Okay. Yeah, if you could leave the screen on, that would be awesome. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, they're gonna take that low. Right there. Gotta pop. Pop. Fourteenth tries the one, right?
See you later. See you Tuesday. Yeah.
Third time's the charm. That's the word I was looking for. 14th time's the charm. We're coming close.